Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports. A special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It's the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Enjoy the first half.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league. But his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
We're in San Antonio. The Spurs with home court playing here at the AT&T Center. They're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
Well, this wasn't a team that was talked about much coming into the season. I mean, they haven't done anything yet to get them into the discussion either. They just haven't been able to touch on anything that's worked for them quite yet.
And they've still got a lot of time to turn things around, but they better not wait too much longer. A season can spiral downward on a team pretty quickly, and there could be a danger of that happening with them.
And the Bucks with possession here. It's a 5-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
0-2 in the season series last year, so this is an opponent that has given them some trouble.
And so it's Milwaukee now, after the miss from Fournier. Number 24. And the Bucks miss again. A chance now to go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
When I asked him what some of his main concerns are today, and he said they're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the perimeter. And therefore, it's essential that they not give up too many open looks from out there, or it could spell trouble all game long, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
And that one's good. Steve talking about the losses last year, and that's something that I'm sure will be probably in their minds, Clark, as they enter this game.
Well, I think, Kevin, when you're a team as good as they are, you remember all the losses, especially the teams you know you're supposed to handle.
Al Paul, after the missed three from Denver. Paul passes to Wagner. Oh, good on the three.
The shots aren't dropping yet. They've missed 4 of their first 5 shots.
Number 24, and the three ball is good. He's got 6.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
There's the pick. Fournier dishes to Booker. Six on the shot clock. And it's good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 9.
That's his 4th straight make right out the shoot. He's setting a pretty high standard for himself here.
Yeah, that's the kind of start you want every game, but of course you rarely get it.
And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 3. Here's Wagner, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Booker. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 11.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Paul kicks to Gallinari. No one near him. And another basket for Milwaukee. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team. Guys, they never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense.
So it's San Antonio now, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. He kicks to Booker. Number 9, the layup missed.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Paul passes to Wagner. Takes the three. Good. He's got 6.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Here's Booker, defended by Paul. And that one's good.
6 for 6 now for him. He's rolling.
At least not on the first 6 attempts. I mean, he is scorching out there.
Paul gets a screen from Gallinari. Paul dishes to Gallinari. Shoots from the line. Dinwiddie, defended by Paul. To the paint, number 9. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 1. They shot by Paul, no good. The Spurs have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Number 9, guarded by McGee. Here's Dinwiddie. Shot is off. So Milwaukee, they'll take it the other way. It's good on the putback.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies.
I think their attitude going into that game was all wrong. And I think they believed what was being said about them, that it was a game they couldn't win, and they just didn't have any confidence.
I'm not going to go with you on that one, Steve. I don't agree with that. I think they believed in themselves. I just think the talent difference between the teams was far too much for them to overcome.
And here is Paul after the three-pointer from Fournier. Pass to Wagner. Back to Paul to halt the run, and that is good. Paul's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
No good from Booker.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Now here's Paul, coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
The Bucks making a switch here. Good on both. San Antonio's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Booker kicks to Fournier. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Booker, number 35. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, he's strong-bodied and strong-willed, and he'll overpower you if you let him.
Low man wins. That's what they say in football, and they can say it in this case, too. You got to get low and hold your ground, fighting for every inch.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And Cousins gets it to go. Cousins has got his first points in this one.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
The pass to Dinwiddie. Highland. Pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Bucks trail. He feeds it to Hayes. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Pass to Dinwiddie. The feed to Booker. From the right block, the shot is good. Booker's got 15 points.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it. Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Quixote passes to Booker. Highland. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now a 5-point Spurs lead. Here's Dang. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. He dishes it to McLemore. And Zhang kicks to Hayes. Pass to Dang. Taken away. Booker the pass to Island. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Right, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Booker the pass to Dinwiddie. That is good.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
And the Bucks with possession here. And Zhang kicks to McLemore. Here's Booker. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
The Spurs making a switch here. Richards is checked in. The pass to Dang. Shot to end this cold run. And that one's good. Zhang's got his first 3 points of the game. Spurs leading by 8. Now the dish to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Bucks. Passes it to Highland. Doubled by McLemore. Kicks it to Booker. Pass to Highland. And it's blocked by Dang. 54 seconds left to play here in the first. Trying his luck deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
San Antonio with the ball. Leading by 5. He had a nice open look right there. Booker's got 20 points.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Lets it go with a 3. No good from Cousins. Spurs shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. And Zhang kicks to Hayes. The 17-footer. The shot, no good. Here's Booker. With 1 on the clock, and he hits the jump shot. And now a 10-point Spurs lead. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Spurs.
Coming up Wednesday.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
And you could see early on, guys, they were going to go inside and try to establish their offense in the paint area. That's exactly what they've done.
And I think that's exactly where they should continue to attack moving forward, Steve.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they're splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
And for the Bucks, Gallinari is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's McLemore, and it's Wagner in at the 3. And for San Antonio, nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lock at 6 from about 19 feet. That's good. He's got 11.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
On the court for the Bucks, they've got Gallinari. He's out there with JaVale McGee. And it's McLemore at the shooting guard. Bucks trail by 8. Feeds it to McGee. Dishes it to Gallinari. Nato. And he banks in the layup. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Fournier. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Fournier's got 5.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
McGee a screen. Stolen. Unhindered, going all the way. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Spurs have converted 1 or 2 free throws so far today.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Nato, that's blocked. Second shot opportunity, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. The Bucks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he can't get the first one. And the Spurs making a change here. Dorsey's checked in. He's off on the second.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Antetokounmpo passes to Fournier. No good from Antetokounmpo. Bucks trail by 11. The shot's good from Wagner.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Number 16. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Bucks have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Nato, defended by Fournier. Misses the wing 3. Spurs leading by 9. Takes it off the glass. Fournier's got 4 this quarter.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Chris Paul is checked in for the Bucks. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. He kicks it to McGee. 3-pointer. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by McGee. 8 points for Chris Paul.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Right at the free throw line. Number 16. Nice shot from the wing. And the Spurs lead by 10.
It seems like so many teams try to ignore that mid-range jumper, but they're using it well, and it's opening up their offense for you.
Has definitely given the defender something extra to have to worry about.
And there's the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Boy, he's draining shots from long range, 2 in each of the first 2 quarters.
He feeds it to Fournier. Number 35. The rebound by the Bucks. Gallinari's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
And there's the feed to McGee. Kicks it out to Paul. They get the rebound. Passes to Wagner. He dishes it to Gallinari. And a miss here on the triple.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it. Boy, great rebound from just a little guy. He had to fight and claw for that one.
Paul dishes to Gallinari. Sinks the three-pointer. Gallinari's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Spurs working the ball around now. Six to shoot. Number 16. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Spurs lead by 8.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
To the inside, number 9. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action. It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
He passes to Fournier. This one for 3. Gets it to go. He has 7.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Bucks trail by 11. And here is Paul. He's got 10. Paul gets a screen from Wagner. Paul passes to Wagner. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Misses the wing chair.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
There's the dish to Dorsey. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Pass to Wagner. Pass to Gallinari. Gives him the lead pass. Fires from deep. Paul's shot is off. Spurs leading by 14. Inside, number 16. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
That free throw, no good. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 15. Kicks to Cousins. Backing him down. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
The pass to Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 16 connects from three-point range. He's got 11.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Passes it to Wagner. Screen by Cousins. Back to Paul. Dishes to Gallinari. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And you can feel the momentum swinging. They needed that shot badly.
Steve, I sense some frustration here. It seems like they're getting a little frustrated. It's understandable because they've given up this big run.
Feeds it to Fournier. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
It's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Cousins missing again.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
They set the screen. Pass to Dinwiddie. On deep. But they'll get another chance. Number 16, defended by Wagner. 1:53 left now here in the second. Goes back up, and the basket good. He's got 13.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. You are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
Back to Cousins. Good.
If they're going to take tough outside shots, I mean, they're better off just firing from the three-point line.
Yeah, I agree with it. I mean, if you're going to be back there near the three-point line, you might as well take the three. Just step back and knock it down.
The three. The rebound by the Bucks. Gallinari's got his third rebound tonight. Wagner passes to Paul. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Paul's got 12 in the game.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
There's the screen. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Number 9. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Number 16, Dinwiddie. That three off the mark.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
He kicks it to Cousins. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
That's Tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And the Bucks making a change here. Spurs leading by 19 points. Doubled by McLemore. Dinwiddie passes to Highland. Dinwiddie. Spurs passing it around. And that one's good. Booker's got 28. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Spurs running away with it. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Today's a day to honor our nation's heroes. It's Veterans Day, and this is the NBA Halftime Report. The Spurs are on a tear right now, and defensively, they've done a good job grabbing rebounds, limiting second chances. For the Bucks, they haven't had the same luck. A touch-and-go start to the season, their difficulties continuing. Not a great game for Danilo Gallinari so far. Everything's been rimming out for him. He's got to be frustrated. Let's get things going with a look ahead to some games slated for later. The Lakers are playing at Staples Center as they go up against the Kings. Nothing like a divisional matchup. Start of the game is 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. And another game that's coming up, the Timberwolves will face off against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Tip-off times at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. In New York, the Knicks are trailing to Detroit, about midway through the third out there. And back to AT&T Center we go, the third quarter just about to start.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Visitors travel on foot and by boat along the gorgeous Riverwalk here in San Antonio, Texas. Welcome back, everyone. An exceptional performance from Booker.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
Clock at 6. Number 24. A three-pointer, no good. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Chris Paul. JaVale McGee is out there, Gallinari, and it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. Bucks trail by 20, and Gallinari kicks to Paul. He feeds it to McGee. Paul, right side. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, he's been an 80% free throw shooter on the season. I mean, he's shot the ball with confidence from the stripe.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Goes up on the wing. Rejected by Gallinari. The dive for the ball. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. So here's Gallinari, averaging 13 points a contest. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. Gallinari, 6 to shoot. He passes to Wagner. Number 24. And the bucket counts. He is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Dinwiddie passes to Booker. And he's good on the three ball. Booker's got 31.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Wagner passes to Gallinari. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. McGee's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
Paul passes to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Paul penetrating.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. No good on that one. San Antonio calls timeout.
Let's see some of the numbers here on JaVale McGee. Outstanding year for him. 3rd in rebounding. He's in the top 10 in the league in blocked shots per game, so he's a real force in the paint defensively.
And you talked about his place among the leaders in rebounds per game, Steve. Just about nobody matches his work ethic down in the low post.
Bucks trail by 19. Timeout called the Bucks. You have to like what we're seeing from Booker.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching it.
Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Spurs second.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Get outside, get outside.
Here's Paul. Gets it to go. Paul's got 16.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Well, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
All sorts of time. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 35.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Passes it to Wagner. There's the feed to McGee. Backing in. Pulls it up. A rebound by the Spurs.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Booker the pass to Dinwiddie. Spurs working the ball around now. He dishes it to Booker. Pulls up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Bucks trail by 19. Number 24, defended by Booker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Bucks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. The first one falls.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs leading by 17. Fournier dishes to Booker. Unloads from 13. That's good. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Wagner. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 20.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
And the Spurs making a change here. Bucks trail by 17. There's a screen. Nato. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Very well executed pick to give them all kinds of space to get that one off.
There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
To the middle, Nato. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Spurs leading by 15. And Fournier kicks to Richard. Antetokounmpo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He has 6. Bucks trail by 17. Pass to Wagner. The dish to McGee. Nato. 5 on the clock. Pass to Wagner. The steal. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's Fournier. Keeps it alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Antetokounmpo's got 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
You know, adding to that, Steve, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wagner. Can't get it to go. And the Spurs going the other way now.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
They set the pick. Kicks it to Booker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 17. Pass to McGee. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. McGee's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Fournier kicks to Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Fournier. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Booker. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the 3rd. Some pretty nice work. Here's Wagner. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Antetokounmpo passes to Fournier. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 13. Wagner defended by Booker. Wagner passes to McGee. Nato. It's good from long range. 9 points in the game so far.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Feeds it to Fournier. San Antonio again missing.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Spurs leading by 8. He kicks it to Booker. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 40 points.
And he's performing at such a high level. That's why they're in the lead right now.
There's the pick. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Now the pass to Wagner. Nato. There's the 3. No good.
It's been a tale of two halves, huh, guys? He was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second. Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Spurs have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night. And he knocks down the first one. The Bucks making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Bucks trail by 12. And Zhang kicks to Gallinari. Another shot. No good from Zhang. The Spurs shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Passes it to Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by McLemore.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
And again, the Bucks miss. Spurs leading by 12. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Spurs have knocked down 5 of their 9 attempts at the stripe tonight. The first free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Both free throws good from Dinwiddie. Bucks trail by 14. Now here's Hayes. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Good on the three-point shot. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Zhang, the pass to Wagner. He feeds it to Hayes. He dishes it to Cousins. Backs down. And Hayes kicks to Cousins. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash-mouth basketball, taking it inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Fournier's checked in for the Spurs. And that one misses.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound. Pick it up, pick it up.
Now the feed to Hayes.
There we go.
Off target from three-point range. Spurs leading by 9. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the dish to Fournier. He passes to Dorsey. Lets it go from the wing. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. The pass to Wagner. Kicks it to Cousins. Now Hayes. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Kevin, that's a
Next Monday.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Number 9. He's guarded by Cousins. Passes to Highland. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 6. And for Milwaukee, they've got Zhang. Gallinari is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's McLemore. And it's Hayes in at the 1. Here's Dinwiddie. And it drops after rolling around the rim. Dinwiddie's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Spurs. Pass to Dang. Wide open. Count that one. Here's Fournier. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Number 9. He's guarded by Cousins. Gets it to go.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Pass to Dang. Shoots a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Jackson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Rejected by Hayes. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
Well, he's come out a bit chilly here in the second half. Not nearly as effective as he was in the first.
And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. They can look forward to the Oracle Arena after this game to match up against Golden State. That sets off a 5-game tour for them.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And tell you one, the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And the first one drops. And the Bucks making a change here. McGee's checked in. That one is no good. Bucks trail by 9. McGee a screen. Back to Gallinari. Dishes to McLemore. Lets it fly. And again, it's Milwaukee converting. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The shot's good from Fournier. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And McLemore kicks to Gallinari. Feeds to McGee. He dishes it to Gallinari. Shot clock at 3. Number 24. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Now remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Here's Highland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Gets it to go.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Another one falls for San Antonio. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Gallinari, defended by Antetokounmpo. He kicks to McLemore. Here we go, one-on-one. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Spurs leading by 12. Fournier passes to Dinwiddie. He feeds it to Fournier. Shot clock at 6. No good.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
The feed to Gallinari. All alone. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And he makes the first. On the free throw is good from Kyochi. Bucks trail by 14. Paul outside. It's rebounded by Kyochi. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. The dish to McGee. Picked his pocket. And even 3-on-3 break. Kicks to Fournier. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
You got it, no problem.
First one falls for him.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 15 and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Really poor decision on that pass.
Let's go.
And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Highland. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
You know what? Excellent D from Dinwiddie. Spurs have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Highland, defended by Paul. Highland, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Mark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Paul dishes to McGee, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
The free throw off from McGee. Spurs leading by 17. Tries to keep it alive. Paul with the ball. Wide open look. Nice jump shot. Good. He's got 20. The Spurs have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8-12. Quixote passes to Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That is really poor defensive awareness. I mean, he's one guy you don't want to give any space to. You've got to stay attached and connected.
That's good from Dinwiddie. Bucks trail by 18. Paul kicks to Gallinari. He passes to Wagner. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 24.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Spurs leading by 16. Number 9. Off target with his 3.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Paul dishes to McGee. Back to Paul, and the pass to Wagner. Bucks passing it around. There's Paul. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. It was clear what message he was trying to get across. He said, this lead isn't big enough that we're safe. Not by a long shot. I don't want us sitting back and milking the clock. Play to win. Show some aggression. Guys.
Hits the bucket.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
Six to shoot. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Spurs leading by 16. Dishes it to Booker. Knocks him down. And another basket for San Antonio.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. And defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Paul passes to Wagner. Back to Paul. The 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Now, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Here's Booker. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. Number 9, guarded by McGee. Passes it to Booker. 5 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 46 points.
That's his 6th three-pointer of the game. 3 in each half.
Timeout called the Bucks. You have to like what we're seeing from Booker.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
pass to Paul. 1:56 left in the fourth. Wagner defended by Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. There's the steal. Number 9 whips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
Back to Paul. And he connects with the jumper. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fournier, defended by Wagner. Feeds to Booker. Puts up a 3, and again it's the Spurs from deep.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Paul outside. He dishes it to McGee. Clock at 6. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Take a look at what McGee's done. 11 rebounds, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
Well, he's going to have to continue to play this way, Clark, because this offense thrives on his passing ability, and they've got it going right now.
No good on the free throw. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. So we can't get either to fall. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Dorsey. He kicks it to Booker. Lots of room. Rebound Milwaukee. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
Probably time to just say it, guys. This game is over.
I think you're right on target there.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a really nice job of extending their lead, Kevin.
He feeds it to Dorsey. The dish to Jackson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Richard. And the Spurs scoring again.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. It's been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Boom!
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA, a special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. 2K Sports presents the NBA.
We're at the FedEx Forum, where the crowd is on their feet. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Keller. It's Western Conference NBA action, the Memphis Grizzlies here at home. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Antetokounmpo?
He's a bruiser, Kevin. I mean, that's the main thing that jumps out at me, the size and the strength, the intensity that he brings. You can always count on him, especially in the paint. He's going to bring that muscle.
And something else he does that might not wind up in the stat sheet, but is still a big part of his game, his leadership defensively. Collectively, they're a much better team when he's on the floor.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Loser off target from outside. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Fellas, that two-hand monster slam was vicious.
I don't think there was anyone. I mean, at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Suns.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We've got an all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Thank you, Doris. Memphis moving that ball around. Lock at 6. Young outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this play.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's the screen. Number 5, defended by Savanovic. Passes it the ball. Number 1 cleans up the mess with the savage put-back flush.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Yeah, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 26 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. A follow-up chance.
Oh, that's some witty work on the offensive glass, guys.
Look at Memphis. They took the win in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 33 points a contest.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Doncic. Cans the 12-footer.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Young passes to Kuminga. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's Young on the wing. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 3. Rozier. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. Backs him down. Kuminga. Looks the lead pass. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Doncic, defended by Young. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Rozier. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Young. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Young left side. Deflects the pass. Kuminga. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. A lot of time, games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. Number 5. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Rozier. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And so here's Memphis, trailing by 4. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
Well, from their sweep of this season series a year ago, pretty clear why one team wound up in the postseason and the other one went home.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after the missed 3 from Antetokounmpo.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Young passes to Kuminga. Back to Young. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to go. Young's got 6. Last year just mentioned the ease with which they handled this opponent last season, Clark.
Well, the series between them really was quite ugly. I mean, not very competitive at all. As you would have guessed from looking at the standings at the end of the year, this was very one-sided.
It sure was.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really falling off.
Young inside. He has 6. And the pass to Antetokounmpo.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And what I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
That free throw, no good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves leading by 3. Doncic defended by Young. Pass to Murray. And he gets it to go from the corner.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Antetokounmpo off the field from Sims. Young for 3. They get it back. 0. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
There's the pick. Number 5. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Doncic guarded by Holiday. Knight for 3. No good. And it's Memphis the other way. 0. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
That's good.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
0. Here is Ebanks. 0. No good. That would have tied it. Number 45, defended by Sims. They set the pick. Pass to Murray for 3, and good on the basket. Book it. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in.
Memphis moving it around. Coming up. Second shot opportunity. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Grizzlies making a switch here. The Grizzlies have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club, right around 78% as a team.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
There's the pass to Murray. Shoots. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Passes to Ingles. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 4. Pass to Murray. And it's blocked by Ingles. Shoots. And again, Memphis no good.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Number 45, guarded by Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Ebanks got his 3rd rebound on the night. Ingles passes to Holiday. Second chance shot. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
As we get this season underway, let's see how the Timberwolves have done so far in the NBA stats. Second in field goal percentage, fourth in scoring, and they also show up top 5 in block shots.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot, and checking out Memphis, just a couple spots back.
You know, I think for the Timberwolves, you got to go back to the preseason preparation. It was really solid. They established a style of play that was perfect for their personnel, and it's paid immediate dividends at the start of this season.
And the personnel you mentioned wasn't necessarily well respected coming into the season, but they're quickly earning a lot of respect from around the league.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Knight slams it in.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder. Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. Number 55. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Ebanks got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Outside Holiday. For the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The first free throw is good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. So he gets them both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's good. Holiday's got 5 now. Outside Butler. From deep. And no good trying to get that one. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Grizzlies up 3. And the second.
The NBA.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yes, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
And it's Ebanks in at power forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Back to Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Ebanks. Holiday with it. Butler covering. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Talking about block shots. You want block shots? Talk to these guys. They've done a terrific job this year in that category. Outstanding.
The free throw drops for Ebanks. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Outside Butler. Timberwolves passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Number 55. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the inbound. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Memphis trailing here. They've got the Wizards ahead of them for the next game. It's in Washington. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Outside Holiday. Zero. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. And he converts the layup. He's got 13.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Ebanks dishes to Holiday. He passes to Ingles. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Ball. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Kicks it to Butler. Takes a 3. That drops. Butler's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
He banks the pass to Ingles. The kick out to Holiday. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Holiday's got 7.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Here's Doncic. Cannot hit. Good D by Holiday. Memphis has gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. 0. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the 3-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 17.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Here's Doncic. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of focus on that Oklahoma City contest.
The first one falls, and the Timberwolves making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
The pass to Antetokounmpo. It's good from long range. Antetokounmpo's got 6. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
And that one's good.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, guys, you look back to their last game, he was off from the charity stripe all night long.
And you wonder if that's not still on his mind today.
There's a screen. Doncic, defended by Young. Here's Doncic. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
As the season ramps up, Kevin, let's take a look at how the Grizzlies are doing in the team ranking. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
And he's good on the second. And here are the Grizzlies now. Now, here's Thompson. He picked up 18 points in the last one against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And there it is again. That's where their points have been coming today, from the low post.
And even under pressure and tight, they've maintained their concentration and converted their opportunities.
That free throw good from Thompson.
They didn't shoot it particularly well from the line in the first quarter. They're doing better right now.
Rozier, he's covered by Thompson. They get the rebound. Rozier, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
Minnesota's been a sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 5. That three off the mark.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Offensive rebound. Back to Young.
Only one turnover so far in the game for him, Kevin. Another reason they're in the lead with halftime approaching, taking care of the ball.
Terrific defensive play to cut him off and square up.
And he took a shot. Excellent toughness to get in there and make a play. I love that kind of work.
Number 5. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Young off a pick from Antetokounmpo. Young's shot is off.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Here's Doncic. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Here's Young. 8 points for him. Thompson right side. Here's the three. Gets it to go. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Doncic. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And Young, here we go. Off with the layup. The Timberwolves trail. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. That's good. 23 points in the game.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Minnesota calls timeout. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring team. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. There's a good screen. 5 on the clock. Rozier gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 19.
He's on a nice pace now from the three-point line. 1 in the first quarter, and now 2 coming here in the second.
Jacks up a three. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Passes it to Ball. Number 5. No good with the triple.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out. Well, they've really cranked up the intensity, tracking down those loose caroms, stacking up second chance buckets in a big pile.
And those hustle points, Clark, I mean, that's just another reason why they've got the lead here.
Here's Kuminga. Oh, that's blocked. And now the Timberwolves on the break to halt the run, and that one's good. 5 points in the game.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The pass to Ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Count that one.
Well, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Memphis has gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. The dish to Thompson. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Stolen away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Drops in the breakaway layup. He's got 23.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Young outside. Pass to Kuminga. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. He's got 7.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Well, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing and their offensive flow. I think they need to get back to that.
It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And Young, here we go. The quick look, no good that time. Now the Timberwolves with it. And there's the pass to Ball. Beyond the arc. Number 1. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when it's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Knights checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Sabonis. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Timberwolves leading by 6. 109 left in the first half of basketball. Takes it from 10. And the bank shot is good. He's got 9. Memphis has gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. They set the pick. He passes it to Antetokounmpo. Kuminga. Lock at 6. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he knocks down the first one.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Minnesota in the lead. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic, defended by Young. Rozier. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. There's the screen. Here's Doncic. From past the arc, gets it to go. 26 points for him. Here's Young. Can't get it to go. And so that brings the first half to a close. Timberwolves lead by 10. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Today's a day. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. And so in the game for the Timberwolves.
Come on, back him out, man.
Rozier. Offline with his three.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Here's Young. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Ball. Kept alive. Cahill. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
No question about it. I mean, when you talk about bruisers, that's his game. I mean, he's put that time in the weight room, and guess what? Now he's putting that strength and muscle to use.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota.
Well, I love it. He gets there first, absorbs the contact. Nice play defensively.
No flop there. He took that one right in the chest.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Young outside. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And another basket for Memphis. Timberwolves leading by 6. Rozier defended by Sabonovich. Number 5. No dice from 9 feet out. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. On its way from Young for 2. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
There's the pick. Here's Doncic. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. He's got 25.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And Young kicks to Thompson. Here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Doncic, defended by Young. Here's Doncic. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Rozier passes it to Ball. Number 1. It's blocked. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Ball. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The shot no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Doncic, defended by Young. Doncic, smooth as silk on the finger roll. 30 points in the game.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
They set the pick. Out to Thompson. Unloads. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's a battle they haven't been winning today, guys. Their work on the glass has to improve.
And that's not the only thing that's gone against them.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Thompson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Rozier. That is good. And he has 28 points for the game.
Boy, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
Now the pass to Ingles. Here's Sims. Cuts off the pass. Passes it the ball. Rozier. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. And here's Young. 12 points for him. He kicks to Holiday. Pass to Ingles. But Green. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Rozier guarded by Holiday. Rozier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Young off a bit from Ebanks. Off the screen. And wishes it off the right side of the rim. The pass to Ball. There's the triple. The rebound by Young. Young's got 4 rebounds in this game.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 will put him in a rough, tough spot.
Butler, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here is Ebanks. The feed to Holiday. He dishes it to Thompson. Just 5 in the clock. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Pass to Murray. He feeds it to Butler. His 2 pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Thompson for the triple. Gets it to go. Thompson's got 11 points.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Here's Doncic. Butler from deep. And that one's good. He has 6.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Ingles. He's covered by Murray. Thompson outside. Ingles. Outside Holiday. Outside Holiday. He's off from 17 feet. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Doncic. Murray. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now let's highlight the deadliest deep threats to come into the NBA this season on our rookie leaderboard. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Young off a pick from Ingles. Fires the 3.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Murray. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line with his percentage currently about 79.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Ebanks dishes to Holiday. Pass to Sims. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Feeds to Holiday to end the run. Rebound by Butler. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Timberwolves leading by 11. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Shot's good. 16 points for him.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
And the pass to Kuminga. Dishes it to Holiday. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Ebanks. They'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Guys, I think free throw shooting, and Steve, you can speak to this, is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Both free throws good from Ebanks. Timberwolves on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. They set the screen. Doubled by Savanovic. Butler on the way. Shoots the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 19 points in the game.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
Inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Boy, they couldn't look up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 33 points a contest. From outside the arc. No good. And Minnesota now the other way. Passes to Murray. The shot. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
The shot's good from Savanovic. 10 points for him. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. The tray cannot hit.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
Down low, knocked away, and stolen by Murray. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. Number 5. Another shot. Misses the layup. The Grizzlies trail by 15. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 19.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Loser. Number 1. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Kuminga. There's the three. The shot is off.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Number 45 traps in the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Antetokounmpo passes to Young. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Blocked. Doncic, defended by Young. Rozier. No good on the three.
It's been a tale of two halves, huh, guys? He was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
The pass to Antetokounmpo. Fires from deep. Can't hit.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Fires for three. No good.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
And the miss.
Tune in.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. That's good. Ebanks got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Timberwolves leading by 14. There's the pick. Rozier. Off the left rim and out.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Easy, Clyde. Come on.
Free throw, good. Holiday. Both free throws good from Holiday. To the inside, number 55. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
First free throw is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
And so here's Memphis. It's a 14-point game. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
The offensive rebound. The shot's good from Sims.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Rozier from out on the wing. He knocks it down. He's got 32. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Kicks it to Thompson. Three-pointer. And it's Thompson again missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Rozier, he's covered by Thompson. Clock at 6. Number 5. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Ingles. The three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves leading by 16. Rozier, defended by Ebanks. Number 55. No what? Excellent D from Ingles. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The dish to Holiday. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Complete domination. What a game for Holiday. 9 points and some good assists, too. 4 of them.
He's making such good decisions with his passing and also being aggressive and getting to the line by drawing fouls.
Well, that's an excellent combo to have, I'll tell you that.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. All free throws good from Holiday. Clark, no question who's been in control of this game.
It has been all theirs, fully in control.
Number 5. Nice D from Sabonis.
He thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Outside Holiday. Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Timberwolves leading by 11. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Rozier, he's covered by Thompson. Number 1. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Young's checked in for Memphis. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He said, listen, fellas, I know you're tired, but we can't coast. We've got to go harder. The win's in sight. We've got to power through it and go get it. That is pretty inspirational stuff.
It's a good thing he showed up today because without him, this team would be in big trouble.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Rozier, he's covered by Thompson. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Good, tough defense there, getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for him.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
To the paint. And Thompson sends it back.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
With the shot, and it's Memphis with another. Minnesota with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Got a piece of it. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, as soon as that steal was made, it was over. That was going to be a bucket the whole way.
That's exactly how a turnover cost you.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 32.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And another basket for Memphis.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Doncic. Off target with his 3.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Banked in off the glass.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Timberwolves shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And the Timberwolves call time. Timberwolves making a change here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He kicks to Young. Fires it up. A second chance effort. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
It's been a solid outing for Thompson. 18 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. To the middle, Rozier. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 34.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Young outside. The feed to Thompson. Here's Young. He passes to Cunningham. Gives him the lead pass. No good.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, and that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo. A 3-ball. Got that one. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
There's a good screen. Doncic, defended by Young. Thompson with the rebound.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Here's Cunningham, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He clearly had the speed advantage there, and he used it to burn the D for the sweet hoop. Nice play.
That's good from Sabonovich. Timberwolves leading by 4. Rozier, he's covered by Thompson, and it's sent back by Antetokounmpo.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Rozier, defended by Antetokounmpo. Pass the ball. Inside, number 1. Blocked. Here's Antetokounmpo. Launches a 3. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He's been ready to do work in the fourth quarter.
Doncic, defended by Young. Six on the shot clock. Number 1. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Young from outside, and again it's Memphis with the three.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Quite a lot of pain out there.
Doncic, defended by Young. Doncic, ejected by Young. Young left side. Now the pass to Cunningham. And another basket for Memphis. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Antetokounmpo gets to Young. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 2. There's 1:54 left in the game. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Rozier, he's covered by Thompson. Shot from 16, and right on target. Good. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Here's Thompson. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Young. Fires the three, but he gets it back. Again, Young missing. The Timberwolves shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Number 5. He's covered by Thompson. Number 1. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
No good from Sabonis.
Clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
An even 3-on-3 break. Number 1. Nails it.
He's carrying his club right now, guys. 5 for 7 from the field in the quarter.
The Grizzlies shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Cunningham. And another miss by Memphis.
And that is the shot of the game.
Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus and make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. And that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
And he commits the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now in the second. Does get the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 3. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
How you get the crowd on its feet. Huge bucket.
They've been waiting for that one, guys.
And the Timberwolves call time. The score is tied at 135. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 16 seconds left in the fourth. For three. Bins the triple.
And a chance here to send it into overtime. Need a three.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan player of the game.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. do, I can do better.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. A special presentation of the NBA.
We're at the sold-out and noisy Oracle Arena. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A contest between conferences, Oracle Arena, Oakland, California, where the Warriors take their home floor. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
And the shot is good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Here's Irving. 17 points for him last game against Sacramento. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Pretty robust numbers from the free throw line, guys. 82% from the line for this team collectively.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
Both shots good from the stripe.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
George, that's a two-pointer, and he nails the jumper.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He knows they're up against a team that plays best when they're getting to the rim. He told me that their #1 concern is going to be sliding over to help on any drives and closing up any lanes to the hoop as quickly as possible. Good rotation is key, guys.
And thank you, Doris. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Irving with it, averaging 23 points per contest. Got a piece of it. And they're on the break. #1. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Kings.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Irving kicks to George. He feeds it to Vucevic. Back to George. Dishes it to Vucevic. Backs him down. Hits it from about 6 feet away.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. There's the pick. And that one's good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now Irving. Hernandez Gomez for the 3. No good. Tatum defended by George. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. He's got 5.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Outside Irving. Vucevic goes up low. Can't hit.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 6. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
Well, it's their only look at this team all season for these fans, Kevin, with the inter-conference matchup that we have.
He is hauled in by Paul George.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Dellavedova. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. Steve talking about these interconference matchups. You just don't see these teams all that much. You're not familiar with the rosters as much. And they only get together, as Steve was saying, Clark, just twice a year.
And being the first meeting of that 2-game series you just talked about, the pressure is usually more on the home team to get the job done and not set yourself up to get swept when you visit their place later on.
Number 15, covered by Irving. Can't get it to go.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Dellavedova. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. Dellavedova. Cleveland moving it around. Irving drives in. It's blocked.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Humboldt. Kept alive. Number 1. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Here's Hernandez. Off target from three-point range. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Kings. Tatum and George with the block. And they'll keep possession. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Irving pulls up from the corner. Gets it to go. Irving's got his first points of the game. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Warriors leading by 6. There's a screen. Lets the three fly. Tries again. The rebound by Paul George. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Dellavedova moves back up. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
Number 15. Shot is no good. Some solid defense there from Irving. Left side, George. Fires for 3. There's the bucket. Good. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and you know, he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Number 15. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Dellavedova. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. It up, and this next one could give them the lead. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Warriors shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Timeout called the Warriors. At this part of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. Look at Steve. He has the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it. This guy is such an acrobatic player, Kevin. The ability to adjust his shot in midair, to contort his body and still have the balance and the anticipation to make the shot. Pretty amazing.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. The Warriors trail it. Now here's Jones. Right now averaging 7 points a game. To end the run, it's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Pass to Schroeder. A 3-ball, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Bulls. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, the Cavaliers, a game behind.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've been playing some winning basketball here in the early going. I like what I've seen. They've showed no signs of slowing down from last season.
Well, this is a team that knows itself and knows what it's capable of. They've just got to keep working and continuing to improve.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Here's Warren. Terrific design on the pick look, and he lays it in. Warren's got his first basket of the night. 0-0. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
And the pass to Schroeder. Lets it go from deep. Trent defended by Warren. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And while we have a chance, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. Second, the Warriors.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 15-5 run here. Hill gets a screen from Drummond. The tray gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And the basket good. And here is Hill. Right now averaging 5 points a game. The dish to Warren. It's back to Hill. Cleveland moving the ball around. And George kicks to Drummond. Back to George. Passes it to Schroeder. 5 to shoot from outside the arc. But they recover it. Hill dishes to Drummond. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
A lot of time they've been spending at the foul line so far, guys. They'll take those points all game long if they can get them.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And both free throws good for Drummond.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Here's Jones. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shoots. And it's Golden State with another. 1:32 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Hill for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Drummond and a missed late.
That's an example there, guys, of contesting the shot and corralling the board. That's really all you can ask of a guy at that end of the floor.
Hill against Jones. Hill kicks to Schroeder. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors trail by 3. Double zero, defended by Schroeder. Number 6. The shot misses. Cavaliers go the other way with it. And it's Hill penetrating. Kicks it to Warren. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go. Warren's got 5 points so far.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Number 6, defended by Drummond. Hill pulls it in. The Cavaliers leading by 6. He passes to George. It's back to Hill. Warren. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Warren's got his 3rd basket of the night. Jones for 3. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California.
On tap next Monday, November 14th, the Oklahoma City Thunder go on the road to battle the Boston Celtics. Be there.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yeah, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
Hill gets a screen from Drummond. Warren with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Shot clock at 6. The fadeaway. No good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
No doubt the Sacramento fans want to see their team get the game. That's a big one for the Kings.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Schroeder, also George Hill out there, and it's George in at the 4. 0-0. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 7.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
George sets a screen for Hill. Schroeder passes to George. And he connects with the jumper. And the Cavaliers lead by 7. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. Things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Back to Jones. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
It's still early on as the new basketball season gets underway for Golden State. Here's where they stand. Second in rebounding, second in blocks, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
And the Warriors making a change here. And so Jones nails both of them. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Hill dishes to Warren. Backs in. Outside, George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 5.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
They set the screen. He got right to the cup using that screen.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Schroeder kicks to Warren. They get it back. Drummond, soft touch off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that Those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off. I mean, he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
Now Warren. He has 7. The 3 from George. And another 3 for Cleveland.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
0-0. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Hill kicks to Schroeder. Ripped away. 0-0. And another 3 for Golden State.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Hill kicks to Drummond. It's back to Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Warren the pass to Hill. And there's the feed to George. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. And that's now 6 points here for Drummond.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Jones against Hill. And it's Golden State with another. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Hill gets a screen from Drummond. Schroeder kicks to Hill. George sets a screen for Hill. Shot off the screen. The putback is no good. The Warriors have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Outside, Jones. Tatum. And another basket for Golden State. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Hill dishes to Warren. Feeds to Drummond. Pass to Schroeder. Second chance effort. And it's Drummond missing. The Warriors have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Tatum. And another 3 for Golden State. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Drummond passes to Hill. Drummond sets the screen for Hill. The pass to Schroeder. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. They need this. The offensive rebound. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. The Cavaliers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And that one misses. Golden State's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Irving from long range. Warriors with the rebound. From deep. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Irving kicks to George. And that one's good. George has got 9.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Number 15. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Tatum, defended by George. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
On the wing, Irving. And that one goes long.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Bumba, defended by Vucevic. Number one. Here's the rebound. Duran, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. On the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And George, here we go. And a quick look now at the NBA scoring leaders. In the third spot, Paul George.
And his contribution to this team, can't be understated. His scoring on a night-in, night-out basis has been fantastic.
First one falls for him. And George drops them both. So it's the Warriors now. Here's the screen. Shoots the three. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his third rebound tonight. Pass to Irving. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. Tied up with that one. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Warriors shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Number 1. And he hits the jumper for 2. 15 points in the game. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Clock at 6. The kick out to Irving. That 3 off the mark.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Tatum, defended by Vucevic. Duran tried to bank it in, but he misses. Cavaliers shooting well. They're at 45%. George dishes to Irving. Dellavedova. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. He has 7.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
Number 15, covered by Irving. Here's Bumba. No good from outside. Cavaliers leading, and after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Some good matchups. And I'll tell you, the one I had my eye on is the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's a good matchup.
He kicks it to Irving. It's tipped. Fires from deep. Cleveland the rebound. He dishes it to George. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
From outside, off the mark.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
A floater. He feeds it to Irving. It's rebounded by Golden State.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
They grab their own miss. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at the Suns. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, Golden State. They're right in third place now.
Right now, looking at the Warriors, they've come out strong. I mean, sitting high atop the standings in the early going. A bit surprising, but very impressive, too.
Well, such a talented roster, Clark, and they're leaving no doubt. I mean, this is a team with a chance to go all the way.
No good on the second free throw. Clark, one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Steve enjoys that, too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. I mean, a 5-man team game where the ball moves with so much unselfish play. It's beautiful to watch. Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit. For whatever reason, he looks tight.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Dellavedova. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Cavaliers shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Irving, good.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Number 15, covered by Irving. Fires the three, hits the bucket. He's got 11. 9 seconds left in the first half of the game. That is good. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 3. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Today's a day to honor our nation's heroes. It's Veterans Day, and this is the NBA Halftime Report. For the Cavaliers, a closely contested game against the Golden State Warriors. Extra possessions almost too easy to come by. They've piled up the second chance buckets. An unbelievable half from Paul George. Seems like everything's falling for him. Not sure if he even knows how to miss. And for Golden State, they've been battling. They might be picked as the favorites, but they got a game on their hands, no question. Looking at the games that are coming up in the NBA, it'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. Divisional games, always a heated affair. That one gets going at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Let's go to other action from around the association. The Grizzlies out at FedEx Forum, currently trailing the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're looking at a 10-point deficit in the third there. And now, here's what's going on in the rest of the NBA. The Pistons came out on top against the Knicks in New York, so that makes it 4 in a row. A good week for them. That's all we've got here. Now, back to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The west span of the Bay Bridge. Our view as we welcome you back to the San Francisco Bay Area.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for George. 16 points, and his 2 blocks have given them a lift defensively.
Well, you have to protect the rim, Clark. You know that. And when you do that as well as he has today, it really bodes well for your team.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Golden State looking at who they've got. 4 on the clock. Stolen away. One-on-one fast break. Number 1. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Boy, we just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Cavaliers shooting in this game, 45%. Back to Irving. Dellavedova. 6 on the shot clock. With the floater. Here's Vucevic. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
Both free throws good from Vucevic.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Number 15. And another 3 for Golden State. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. 5th best, Paul George.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. And he may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Number 1. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. And George kicks to Vucevic. Can't get it to go. So Golden State will take it the other way. Tatum. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Cavaliers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Dellavedova. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Time now to get a glimpse at where the Cavaliers are in the NBA rankings while it's still early in the season. 3rd in three-point shooting. 4th in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
Well, and you talked about the free throw shooting. That's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
Good on both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The shot is off, and Cleveland will come the other way. Irving passes to Vucevic. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
And George kicks to Vucevic. Number 15, covered by Irving.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
The shot by George, no good.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
Tatum. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. 13 points in the game.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Fires from the wing. Gets it to go. And that's 18 points for Paul George.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Right there!
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Bumbo gets it to go from beyond the arc. It's a tie ball game.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Irving kicks to George. Back to Irving. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Irving's got 11.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Number 15. Another three for Golden State.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving them open at the three-point line? Come on.
Back to Irving. Lays up the pick. That's good. He's got 13.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And Irving comes to help. Here's Humboldt. Almost, but it rolls out.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. The Warriors have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Number 1. Chance there to take the lead, missing.
The defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And the Warriors have not defended well against Irving.
He's got 13 points and a block.
Well, he's dominated this game. Not only has he gotten to the free throw line with his aggressiveness, but he's gotten open shots for his teammates as well.
Well, those are the two most fundamental areas of the game, guys.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good for Irving. Warriors trail by 4. Tatum. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get one free throw.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle steps for the Cavaliers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Dishes it to George. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And that's 20 points for Paul George.
This game has taken on a new feel since halftime.
For sure. The energy level on both sides has gone way up after the break.
Cavaliers shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Pass to Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Vucevic. Schroeder passes to Vucevic. Here's Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Vucevic misses the layup.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Number 15, covered by Irving. Number 6, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. There's the dish to Vucevic. And that one hits back iron. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Number 15, defended by Schroeder. Golden State moving the ball around. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Cavaliers leading. Schroeder off a pick from Vucevic. It's George on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Outside Irving. There's the 3. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. And, of course, always keeping an eye on the top rookies in the league. We get a chance to see the first-year players with the most steals this season. Kyrie Irving is second.
And what I've been especially impressed about, guys, is his anticipation defensively. Always seems to be a step or two ahead of everybody.
And the numbers reflect that, Steve. I call it being a frame or two ahead. Very few players have that ability. He's not fooled very often. No matter what kind of offense the other team is running, he's usually right on point.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Number 15 hits the outside fadeaway. He's got 16.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Vucevic with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Warriors have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. And that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Irving. Outside, George. Pass to Schroeder. Outside, Irving. The pass to Schroeder. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large part to their three-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
He tries for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, George. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
0-0. And the Warriors miss again. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And George, here we go. George fires up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it and gather and try to go back up if you've got that type of angle. And he really took advantage.
1:24 left in the third. Irving dishes to Drummond. It's stolen by Jones. The finish. That's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Warriors trail by 9. And stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. Schroeder kicks to George. Cleveland moving the ball around. Passes to Schroeder. Left side, George. The feed now to Drummond. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Schroeder passes to Drummond. From 10 feet out. Can't get it to go. So Golden State will take it the other way. 1 second separate in the shot clock and game clock. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to George. He passes to Schroeder. Outside for George. Warren. No good on the three. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers lead by 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
Wednesday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Warriors trail by 6. So on the floor for Cleveland. They've got Drummond, and it's Warren in at the small forward. 0-0. Offensive rebound. Tatum. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
Come on, you can do it.
And he makes the first.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Irving's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Cavaliers now. 4-point game. Kicks it to Warren. Outside, George. Feeds it to Warren. Here's Drummond, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Drummond having a terrific game. 11 rebounds, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Well, he's been playing a very energetic brand of defense, Clark. You got to love it.
He misses the free throw. Off as well, so he misses both. Warriors trail by 4. Jones drives in, hits the bucket.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Warren dishes to Irving, shoots it, and right through it goes. Irving's got 19 points. The Warriors shooting in this game 45%. There's a good screen. The three. And another three for Golden State.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Dellavedova. Here's Warren. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 0-0. Tatum, defended by Warren, so they take the lead. He's got 22. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, that one's still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Trent. His three-pointers off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Warren kicks to Drummond. And Jones pulls it down.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Number 11. Can't nail the jumper. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Wide open look, and right on target. Good. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
On the wing, Jones. Let's go. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Irving drives in. He kicks it to Warren. Outside, George. Drummond. Backing down. The jump right. And again, it's Cleveland. The Warriors shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby. 38%. It's Jones on the wing. Offensive rebound. Number 11. That one goes. Count.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done, and they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Drummond, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
The first one falls, and the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule, and after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
A lot of stuff going on around the league. The game I'm looking forward to is the Bucks. I think that should be a close one.
Come on, you can hit this!
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, they're making it look easy here. I mean, they're just automatic from the line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Irving kicks to George. Backs him down. Connects on the 17-footer. George has got 11 in the second half.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
There's the pick. Doubled by Vucevic. Here's Humboldt. Yep, right through the net.
You know, I think, Kevin, they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Now, here is Irving. Pass to George. Shoots. Can't get it to go. The Warriors go the other way with it. Golden State moving it around. Here's Humboldt. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. George passes to Irving. Left side Irving. That's good. Irving's got 24 points. Warriors trail by 5. Number 15, covered by Irving. Number 15. Clock at 6. Number 1, covered by Irving. Shot's good. He's got 23.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
And George, here we go. Back to Irving. It's George on the wing. Right side George. Steps back and drains the jump shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Here's Humboldt. And another 3 for Golden State.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, "We're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart." Guys?
Down low. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark. Irving. Pass to Schroeder. What's up over? Warriors trail by 3. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Here's George. The pass to Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
They set the pick. Takes a 3. Gets it to go. He's got 22.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Here's George. Good.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Warriors trail by 4. Number 15. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played. There is actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
And George kicks to Vucevic. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
Well, a semi-productive trip to the line in the end, but we'll see how costly that miss is.
Timeout called the Warriors.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Number one, defended by Schroeder. Here's the screen. Tatum. And it's all evened up. He's got 24.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Passes it to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to George.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 will put him in a rough, tough spot.
That free throw good from George. So he gets them both.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
The Warriors trail. Number 15. He's covered by Irving. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Cleveland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Number 15. That's the go-ahead bucket. 28 points for him. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Warriors?
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort of rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
.135 left in the fourth quarter. Irving up top, takes the three, and that one's good. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 2. There's 1:26 left in the fourth. .122 left in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Golden State. Duran, defended by Vucevic. Tatum, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 26.
And his stroke has been dead on, inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Irving dives in, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's big. I mean, once he got to the line with the opportunity to take the lead, he did not want to blow it.
Number one gets the three to fall.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Shoots from the right block. George, that's a 2-pointer. Nails it.
He's so clutch, Kevin. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
The Warriors shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Right like the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving kicks to Vucevic. Outside, George. Schroeder passes to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Irving. 14 feet away. It falls! Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
It's come down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to catch the ball, make a quick pass, and then get it airborne.
Tatum. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. A special presentation of the NBA here on Veterans Day. It'll be the Sacramento Kings.
And a thoughtful moment indeed. The national anthem and a crowd anxiously awaiting the tip-off. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Adams?
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
Lakers looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here at Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. After dropping the first 3 games of the season, they need to turn it around.
I guarantee you the adrenaline is already flowing for both sides. I mean, this means a little bit more to these players than just any game.
And, Steve, it means more to the fans, too. We've got an electric atmosphere in here, just like it always is when these two teams get together.
Now here's Durant, outside Jackson. Number 22, and the jumper falls for him. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Their offense really sputtered in that game. They went through stretches where points became very hard to come by.
And, Steve, you know, their play wasn't terrible. It wasn't too bad, but this game still is about making shots, and the shot making wasn't there.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. Defending Kevin Durant is one of their focal points in this matchup. He told me that Durant gives defenders problems because he can pull up and shoot at any time from any distance. He said usually he can try and funnel and trap a player, but with Kevin, there isn't really a way to force him out of his range.
Thank you, Doris. And here's Johnson outside. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Kings shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
First one falls for him. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. That is good. He's got 5.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Jackson with it. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Cleveland.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. And he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
There's the pick. Garland, that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
Well, he tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Garland, guarded by Jackson, tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games. As the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Kevin Durant third.
Just superb athletic defenders right there, all of them, and aggressive too. They challenge every shot.
You'd really love to see every player devote the kind of energy to their defense that this group of small forwards does.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And, you know, I think they may have a little extra motivation because they lost last year's season series to this team.
Here's Durant. Sacramento again missing.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Inside, Claxton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. Two teams kind of bringing up the back end of the conference. It's not a matchup the top teams are going to pay much attention to.
Well, even if the high end isn't interested, you can bet these guys are. Two teams trying to build themselves up. You can measure improvement in other ways if you're not making the playoffs.
That's a great point. And that one misses. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Kings. They reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season. And checking out the Lakers, 3.5 back.
Seeing where the Lakers are, I mean, they've clearly struggled here in the early going. And quite honestly, that's not a surprise. But it is early, so they've got a chance perhaps to make some incremental improvement as the season moves forward.
Yeah, not a world beater of a team. We knew that coming in, but the early season, so often is a time of hope. So, let's hope they can make some improvements.
Outside Jackson. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Gets it to go. He has 7.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Los Angeles is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Fires the 3. Garland. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Number 22, banked in off the glass.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Garland, guarded by Jackson. Unloads. Misses off the right iron. Last game for the Kings, they picked up the W against Cleveland.
That was a heck of a performance for them offensively. There were some stretches there where it just seemed like everything was falling for them.
And it wasn't by accident they shot it that well. Their ball movement was excellent. That was the key to me.
It's stolen by Adams. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
He misses the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. He dishes it to Reed. And a little hook that time, but it drops. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night. The Kings trailing. Number 22, a finger roll finish at the bucket. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
It's rebounded by Adams.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Jackson kicks to Crowder. That's good.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Reed. Lots of room. Jump shot is good. Reed's got his second bucket of the game to go. Kings have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Durant. The dish to Crowder. Stolen. And they're running. The pass to Johnson. Garland. offline with his three.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Durant with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Well, you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Lakers trail by 3. Johnson with a screen on Jackson. Now Reed, averaging 6 points per contest. A three-pointer, no good.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Jackson passes to Durant. Back to Jackson. He kicks it to Crowder. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Crowder's got 5 points so far. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something right. And his offense just hasn't been there.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Jackson against Reed. Jackson drives in. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, terrific one-on-one scorer. Able to break down defenders and make something out of nothing.
Yeah, it's really a nice blend of balance and creativity. He puts you on your heels, stops on a dime, and he can drain it on you before you recover.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Lakers trail by 9. To end the run, Garland drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now here's Jackson, and now averaging 27 points a game. Ibaka lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've gotten every rebound.
Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
Both free throws good from Turner. Here's Bullock. They set the pick. He passes to Ibaka. Takes the three. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
And the first one drops. Rivers is checked in for Turner. both free throws good for Green. Kings leading now by 4. Here's Bullock. Back to Ibaka. 5 to shoot. And taken away by Brown. Pass to Payne. He feeds it to Green. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Shot denied. And he recovers it. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Kicks it to Gay. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Rivers a screen on Allen. Feeds to Rivers. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Offensive rebound.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Gay outside. There's the triple. Kept alive. Another shot. No good from Bullock.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Passes it to Payne. 3-pointer. No luck. So the Kings will take it the other way. Allen passes to Bullock. 3-pointer. And that is good. Bullock's got his first 3 points of the game. Something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
The Kings making a switch here. Biombo's checked in. They set the pick. They swipe it. Here's Bullock. Dishes it to Biombo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Here's Payne. 35 points for him last game against the Clippers.
Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. I mean, to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
And here are the Kings now, following the 3 from Payne. Beasley right side. Blocked. Gay outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lakers trail by 4. The pass to Washington. Here's Payne, defended by Allen. Shoots the 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
And here's Gay outside. Another miss by Gay.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
And it's sent back by Beasley. Beasley with the screen on Rivers. Biombo kicks to Beasley. The feed to Allen. Fires from deep. He dishes it to Gay. He passes to Biombo. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Biombo's got his second basket of the night.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Bullock passes to Beasley. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings ahead, leading by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Next Sunday, November 13th, the Oklahoma City Thunder go up against the New York Knicks, live from New York City. Don't miss it.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, the defense has been terrific. They came out right from the beginning, alert and focused, and they've been really good at that end of the floor.
And I think Coach has to be pleased with the effort, Steve.
Pass to Sharp. It's up a three. It's rebounded by Washington. Lakers trail by 3. And for Sacramento, we've got Rudy Gay, also Biyombo out there, and it's Beasley in at the 3, the small forward.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post part.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. The Kings shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And Biyombo, no good on that one. The Lakers shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Lever, defended by Sharp. Lever. And finish off by Rivers.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Sharp, the pass to Biyombo. Beyond the arc. No good from Sharp. Lakers trail by 3. There's the dish to Rivers. Lakers passing it around. Passes to Washington. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Their whole defense is better just with him being out there, Kevin. His ability to know exactly what's going on, to communicate, to be in the right position. And he's a great example for his teammates to follow.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
And he's good on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Lever, defended by Sharp. Clock at 6. The pass to Washington. That 3 off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Sharp drills the three-pointer.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Number 30 takes it into the teeth of the lead and completes the layup.
He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Biyombo dishes to Gay. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
And the Lakers call time here.
So far, his shot selection has been questionable. A lot of tough, contested shots. If I'm coaching, I might sit him down for a minute.
And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. Fifth best, the Kings.
You know, some teams live and die by the 3. But it's important to be able to utilize the three-point shot. It's a great weapon in the game of basketball. And this coach has given this team freedom to look at the three-pointers on a regular basis, and they're pretty good at it.
Pass to Rivers. That one off the back iron and out.
He worked himself into a really good position there, right near the basket. That's the look he wanted.
Beasley outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bullock. And another 3 for Sacramento.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Here's Washington, rejected by Bullock.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Pass to Sharp. From 17 feet out, here's Biombo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Biombo's got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Drops in the tray. He has 5.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Let's get a glimpse at how the Lakers are doing right now here early in the season yet in the NBA stats. 3rd in steals, 17th in blocks, and free throw shooting, not pretty at all. Bottom third of the league. A number of players really struggled at the line.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
Jackson kicks to Adams. Back to Jackson. Passes it to Adams. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got 6 points.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Number 30. That's in there. Jackson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Here's Crowder. They get it again. Kicks it out to Beasley. He feeds it to Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Durant. And there's the pass to Adams. This is to Durant. Fires the 3. No up. And the Lakers take it the other way. Lever, goodbye Beasley. And the Kings making a change here. Johnson, the pass to Turner. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Kings leading now by 7. Outside Jackson. He kicks it to Durant. Johnson on him. The 19-foot shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Durant's got his second bucket tonight. And the Lakers have possession. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. This one for 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Washington. Kicks it to Johnson. They set the screen. Number 30. No good on the 3.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Off the screen. Rebound the Lakers. 2
Well, couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Lever, defended by Crowder. Passes it to Washington. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. He's got 14.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Feeds it to Crowder. He passes the ball. A 3-ball. Can't hit. So the Lakers will take it the other way. There's the pass to Washington. Johnson the screen. Washington passes to Johnson. For 3. No good from Washington.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Pass to Bullock. The feed to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. High quality look, and he sinks it. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
Pass to Washington. On the 3 off target.
Now, bad timing. His team trailing, and this has not been a quarter that he'd like to remember.
Durant off a pick from Adams. Here's Bullock. A 3-pointer off the mark.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Releases. And Sacramento with the rebound. Adams has got 8 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to Durant. He drains it from the right block. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
You know, no matter what you do with Durant defensively, nothing bothers him. You try to be physical with him. You know, that's probably your best bet. But that's easier said than done because he can get around you with that speed and quickness. But really what he's looking to do is create space and shoot over the top.
And you've just highlighted a lot of what he has from a skills standpoint, but it's his demeanor, that unflappable nature, that always in attack mode. He's got the quick release. He's got the size to shoot over most any defender. He can go for buckets in a hurry. He's streaky, but he's efficient as well as effective for long stretches. He's special.
Passes to Washington. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
It's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Bullock, good.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
The pass to Washington. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. Crowder's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Durant dishes to Crowder. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Pass to Washington. From downtown, that's good. He's got 9.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Jackson up top, defended by Washington. Here's Crowder. Nice open look, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 7. Passes it to Washington. Lever. On the pass to Washington. Misses the 3. Kings shooting well. 50% from the floor. It's off his foot. And it's being called a kickball. And the Kings will go for a different look here. 11 seconds left in the first half. Plenty of space. Gets it to go. 13 points in the game. Garland. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half is now in the books. Kings lead by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Today's the Minnesota...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. Kings leading now by 9. Outside Jackson. Durant sets his screen for Jackson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Kings have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. And that one falls for Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson. Lakers trail by 11. Second half underway. Here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Reggie Jackson. Jake Crowder out there with Adams. And it's Durant. Johnson outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Durant gets to Adams. A jump hook. That's good.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Doubled by Crowder. Garland guarded by Jackson. The dish now to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. A little shot fake there, got the knee out of position. He's got 10. Outside Jackson. Right side Jackson. Third quarter of play was just over a minute and a half gone by. Can't get it to go. Back to Reed. Lakers passing it around. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Got that bucket in no time at all. And the Kings lead by 10. LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Johnson with a screen on Jackson. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. 5th, Kevin Durant.
You know, a lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
Steve, I'd say more than pretty good. Those are the guys that give opposing defenses nightmares on a regular basis.
And it's good.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Floats one up. Here's Adams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Adams has got 6. And the Lakers call time here.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. Outstanding year for him. 4th in assists, 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And, you know, we'd be remiss not to say a word about his outstanding assist ranking. Come on now. I mean, this guy is one of the top assist men in the game and doing it with flair and fundamental soundness. That's special.
Johnson, the pass to Reed. Back to Johnson. From deep three-point range, an absolute pound from three-point range. Johnson's got 7 points. Kings leading now by 7. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Dives for it. Number 22 is guarded by Johnson. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. The Kings have hit 6 free throws in 10 attempts. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Garland, he feeds it to Reed. On the wing, Turner. Back to Reed. 5 on the clock. Dishes it to Johnson. The 11-footer. It's blocked. Here's Jackson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Durant kicks to Jackson. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And the shot's good from Crowder.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And the Lakers call time here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Reed dishes to Johnson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Kevin Durant. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for San Antonio.
That's good from Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Jackson. 12 points for him. Right side Jackson.
There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Here's Reed. And again, no good by the Lakers. Kings leading now by 16. Here's Durant. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. He kicks it to Reed. Garland. Johnson from outside. Count the bucket. Johnson's got 12 in the game.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Jackson passes to Adams from the baseline. Misses off the left iron. Lakers trail by 13 on the wing. Johnson. Garland kicks it to Reed. 6 to shoot. Garland. And another 3 for the Lakers.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Turner comes with the double team. The Kings making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Number 22, defended by Payne. Shot clock at 6. And Turner with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Jay Crowder's checked in for Sacramento. Durant off a pick from Allen. Here's Allen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. In third, the Lakers.
One of the things that's made this team so effective is their ability to get takeaways. I mean, they do an excellent job defending the ball and also jumping into the passing lanes, and they're all together defensively. That's one of the reasons they're amongst the league leaders in steals.
The lead now cut to single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
Jackson kicks to Crowder. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Lakers.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
The tray. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Well, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Let's take a look here at the Kings and how they're stacking up as this season ramps up right now. Second in field goal percentage, third in assists, and they're ranked third in lowest amount of turnovers per game. That's the sign of a team that understands the importance of taking care of the ball.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive, and that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
And here are the Lakers. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Johnson with a screen on Allen. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
It's been a nice game for Johnson. He has 12 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
That free throw missing. And the Kings making a change here. Durant's checked in. good on the second free throw. Kings leading now by 3. Outside Jackson. They set the pick. And Turner with the block. Here's the break. Garland feeds it to Johnson. That's good. That's 10 unanswered.
Well, nothing is going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
And here's Durant. He has 6. Here's Jackson. A stupendous finish in traffic. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And maybe that will stem the tide a little bit. This club hanging on to its lead.
Well, you know what? That was a huge bucket for him, Steve, because they want to maintain the lead, and they've got to keep scoring to do that.
Garland defended by Allen. Now the feed to Turner. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Oh, he's got such great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
Well, he's been an 80% free throw shooter on the season. I mean, he's shot the ball with confidence from the stripe.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Crowder. He dishes it to Durant. Here's Adams. And there's a nice one-handed slam. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
But he gets it back. Johnson for 3. Shot is no good. And the Kings going the other way now. At one point, they led by 16.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising with such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
And again, the Lakers no good.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Pass to Crowder. Goes back up. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he absorbed the foul and had a chance to knock it down.
That's all you can ask right there. I like that play.
The Kings have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. And he can't get the first one. The Kings making a switch here. The second from the line. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 20-7 run. Claxton defended by Durant. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 16 here in the second half.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. And he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Passes it to Durant. Releases. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers take it the other way. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. For the lead, there's Green with the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. The Kings leading. The 3. And it's Durant missing. Basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a pretty long time coming, Kevin.
Garland. And the shot is good. He's got 15. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down to the last few minutes the way it looks.
Shot's good from Adams.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting...
At the buzzer!
Coming.
And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter, and if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Peterman. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Sacramento. They've got Adams, Reggie Jackson out there with Durant, and it's Beasley in at the 2-guard spot. The Lakers in the lead. Garland, guarded by Jackson. There's the pass to Reed. From the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. There's the dish to Beasley. Back to Jackson. Sinks the 3-pointer. Jackson's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Kings. Turner with a screen on Jackson. Garland rejected by Crowder. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Jackson off the pick from Crowder. No one covering. And now a 3-point Kings lead.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Garland gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 21.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
The drive by Jackson. Kicks it out to Beasley. He feeds it to Crowder. Shoots. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Lakers. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dishes to Johnson. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
The Kings trail by 3. Number 22 is guarded by Johnson. He kicks to Jackson. Pass to Adams. Number 22. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 19 points in the game. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Garland, guarded by Jackson. Kicks to Reed. Oh, good with the triple.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
And he gets it back. And that one is good by Beasley.
Well, you hate to see a guy suffer through a game like this, but his team is winning.
Garland, guarded by Jackson. Johnson outside. Teardrop shot. And that one falls for Johnson. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Adams. good for Johnson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ibaka sets the pit for Jackson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Jackson's got 13 points in the second half.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Backing down is Turner. Green. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
The Lakers making a switch here. Outside Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Crowder. And they double up Jackson. Garland, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Sacramento with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Jackson a screen on Reed. Shot off the pick. And Turner with the block. Lever. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Kings. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Jackson. Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Number 22. Again, the miss by the Kings. LA's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And yes, sir, that one drops. 23 points in the game. The Kings trail by 3. It's Durant on the way. Back to Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
The Kings making a switch here. Adams checked in. The free throw drops for Jackson. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Turner with a screen on Jackson. Uncovered. A nice shot by Reed. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Feeds to Durant. The shot is off, and it's the Lakers the other way. Durant with the steal. Puts it up. The rebound by the Lakers.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Garland guarded by Jackson. The feed now to Turner. He passes to Reed. Garland. 5 to shoot. With the shot. Sacramento grabs the miss. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 21 points in the game.
He's gone cold at the wrong time. Struggling to score here down the stretch.
Here's Reed. But they recover it. Garland. Reed a screen. He dishes it to Turner. Back to Reed. Ball's knocked loose. And the Kings pushing it up now. Pass to Turner. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
Lakers have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Claxton defended by Crowder. Here's Claxton, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Can't pass up that kind of look.
Kings have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to his team. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to crowd them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Here's Adams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Yeah, he's just embarrassing the defense right now because didn't really need to double clutch there.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Lakers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Pass to Reed. Off target from outside.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
And Durant gets double teamed. The pass to Crowder. Now here's Adams. The dish to Durant. Goes up the baseline. Some solid defense from Reed.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
And it's the Lakers on the break. Garland. Rebound by the Kings. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Durant attacking. Low block shot. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist in the game. Timeout called the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 1. Garland guarded by Jackson. For the 3. The shot will not go.
Well contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things. He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
He feeds it to Reed. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter. Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Johnson against Durant. Back to Adams. And Turner with the block. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Six on the shot clock. Number 22. Another 3 for Sacramento.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 4. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. 1:57 left in the game. Turner against Adams. Outside Turner. Garland dishes it to Reed. 6 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're leading by 1. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Adams outside. He kicks to Durant. Knocks it loose. Now here's Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Garland. They get the rebound.
It's like he's just trying to showcase his range, but he could probably get a better shot in that possession.
Yeah, he sure could. It doesn't do you any good if you miss it from that deep.
Jackson passes to Adams. Gets to Durant. Sinks it.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Rod is on the line here.
Boy, how about the intensity and focus of the crowd here?
So loud in this place.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him. Well, he caps it off in style with the free throw. Big possession there to extend the lead.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're losing by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Reed. Feeds it to Johnson. To the inside. And now we've got the intentional foul. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Some changes for Sacramento. So it gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. It's tipped. So the Kings win it. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Reggie Jackson.
Anything you can do, I can do better. 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 Anything you can do, I can do better.
Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2K Sports. It's the
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the trip. It's the home of the Clippers here in Los Angeles as 2K Sports presents our action live from the Staples Center. Thank you for being with us. 2K Sports brings you the NBA live this Saturday afternoon with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Hart. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Simmons?
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
And I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
You look at the Nets. They've been picking up some steam, and if they can play this well all season, they'll be in excellent shape.
You know, Kevin, you and I see it all the time. Teams going through hot streaks and cold spells, and anytime a team can find its rhythm and put together a number of wins in a row, that's always encouraging.
Well, they definitely got a head of steam now, and it's been hard to tell so far what the true ability of this team is. But from what we've seen lately, there could be some big things down the road for this play.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Wall. 35 points for him last game against New York.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Is no good. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with head coach of the Clippers for just a moment. One player we discussed in detail is the young Bradley Beal. He said, I was a fan of his game from watching him at Florida. His combination of outside shooting and slashing make him a very tough cover. We're going to put pressure on him and try to take the ball out of his hands. And Kevin, Beal's such an intriguing talent. We'll see if he's able to put up some big numbers.
Thanks again, Doris. Now here's Wall after the miss from Jones. Zubek defended by Jones. Beal dishes to Porter. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
So it's the Clippers now. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And, of course, two teams in opposite conferences. They're only going to play twice, one on each team's floor.
And Tyler kicks to Rubio. It's Jones on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's the lob to the hoop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And that one's good by Porter. I'll keep talking about, just the lack of meetings between these two teams from different conferences, and probably isn't a whole lot of hostility between them, not a lot of emotion, at least right now. All that being said, Clark, it still makes, I think, for a very interesting matchup.
I'd say so. I mean, these West versus East contests give us a chance to see the style differences between the conferences, which are sometimes much more pronounced than you might think.
That's a real good point, because there are different different kind of players, ways rosters are made up, and so on.
No question about it.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the first one. And it's tied up with that one. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Rubio, the pass to Parker. Back to Rubio. Releases from 15. That's good.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Porter with the screen for Wall. Off the screen. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
Number 15. No good on the triple.
Oh, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Wall against Rubio. Porter dishes to Beal. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Rubio with it. He's picked up by Wall. The feed to Tyler. Dishes it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline. Up again. Throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
And that's the kind of energy you need on the offensive glass. That's the only way to get it done.
Now here's Wall. Right now averaging 25 points a game.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against New York.
Tell you what, the fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. It was a battle, and really gritty win for that club, Clark.
Tell you what, Steve, they saved their best for last that day. A lot of toughness on display in that overtime.
So it's the Clippers now. Following the three-point attempt by John Wall. And Tyler kicks to Parker. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Rubio outside. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, that's airtight defense. Not much room to get that shot off.
Beal with it. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Here's Wall. Can't make good off the screen.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
The drive by Rubio. Parker. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And let's take this chance to look at some of the perimeter players who aren't afraid to mix it up in the middle either. These are the top rebounding point guards in the league. Number 5 is John Wall.
This is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
You know, it definitely sets them apart from most of the other point guards in the league when you can glass eat like that. They've got a little bit of that big man attitude in them, battling in the paint when the shot goes up and feeling like they can get some rebounds too.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Simmons hammers the alley-oop through.
A surreal alley-oop that time, partner.
The pass, Clark, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
Yeah, and it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look.
Tyler, that 3 off the mark.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Now here's Wall, and the 3 ball is good. Wall's got 5 points so far.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
There's a screen. Wall against Rubio. Takes the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. It's Beal on the wing. Outside, Wall. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
They'd better not make it 3 straight because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Rubio outside. Looking to end the run. Rubio's got 9.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Beal, averaging 26 points a game. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Well, I know we're not too far along in the season yet, Kevin, but let's see how the Clippers have done so far in the league rankings. 4th in free throw percentage, 8th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Nets on defense after the three-pointer from Ricky Rubio. And that one's good. Parker.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Brooklyn trailing. It's Beal on the wing. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And what I like, quite honestly, is his rock-solid consistency offensively. You know he's going to put the ball in the basket for you every game.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at the Suns. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And checking out the Clippers, 3 games behind.
Checking out Los Angeles. They've certainly gotten off to a great start, and it wasn't expected from most. This was a team that had low expectations, but a really quick start here.
Yeah, pleasant surprise to start the season. They've gotten off on the right foot, and we may have to revise our expectations for this club. They look pretty tough right now.
Reed the pass to Lopez. Excellent defense there from Barton.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they got the edge on the glass.
Pass to Lewis. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
Come on, you can hit this.
The free throw drops for Lewis. And both free throws good for Lewis. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Here's Mann. Flees off the pick and hammers it home.
Boy, they ran a nice play there, Kevin, to set up the easy dunk.
Yeah, he got help from his teammate and ran his man right straight into the pick.
Yep, and that's the offensive player's job. Run him into the screen.
And it was a great pick, too, Clark. I mean, he may have lowered his shoulder a little bit, but he got him pretty clean.
Lewis hits the bucket. Nets trail by 3. Outside Landry. Passes it to Mann. Number 31. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And for the Clippers, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Pass to Smith. Plenty of space. Again, the Clippers.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Trailing by 5. too open that time. Made it look too easy.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Lewis with it. Now guarded by Mann. Back to Lewis. Fires from deep. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Feeds it to Barton. There's the pass to Mann. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Claver, the pass to Mann. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Smith dishes to Lewis. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Lewis has got 8 points. Nets trailed by 5. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Claver. Gets a very good look and converts. Claver's got his first points in this one. Now here's Lewis. Defended by Mann. Lewis gets a screen from Lopez. Lewis passes to Reed. Back to Lewis. Some solid D from Mann. And so lots of scoring in that competitive.
Coming up next Monday night, November 14th, the Atlanta Hawks hit the road to...
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
And Brooklyn looking who they've got. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 6-point game. He kicks to Claver. Beyond the arc. No good. As the Clippers taking it the other way. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
And no doubt the Houston fans really want to see their Rockets take that one. That's a good matchup there.
Here's Grimes. That's good.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Clippers leading by 3. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lewis attacking, and it's blocked by Claver, and they're able to recover. Out to Smith. Second shot opportunity. Good. Smith's got his second bucket. Nets trailed by 5. Now the dish to Forbes. They get the rebound, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here's the screen. Back to Lopez. Kicks to Lewis. Fires the 3, and the shot is good. Lewis has got 11 points.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Off the screen, Lewis grabs the board. It's intercepted. The Nets working the ball around now. Got that one up quick.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Pass to Reed. They swipe it. Man passes to Forbes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. Fourth, the Clippers.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He passes it to Man. He dishes it to Claver. Lets it go from deep, and that one's good. Claver's got 5 points so far.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
They set the pick. Passes it to Man from outside the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his third rebound tonight.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Man. And that misses. That would have put him up. LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Now the pass to Reed. Lewis. He feeds it to Smith. A second chance effort. And Lopez with the nice bucket inside. And the Clippers lead by 2.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and or cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
Lewis with it. Now defended by Man. Lewis attacking. Smith outside. Again, the miss by Smith.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Here's Grimes. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
As this season gets underway, let's see how the Nets are stacking up in the NBA stats. 3rd in rebound, 6th in blocks. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Porter kicks to Simmons, and there's the feed to Porter. Poked away, and he dumps it down.
I think they gave him a little too much room there. I mean, that was all he needed to rise up and punch that one down.
Yeah, he's going to jump at those chances, guys.
Yeah, that's what he does. He is a high flyer.
Here's Tyler, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Dishes to Beal. Again, the Nets for 2. The Clippers trail. Up top, Rubio. Covered by Wall. He's got a clear path. They're really shaking. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Nets?
And they've come out in attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing the ball repeatedly.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And the Nets making a change here. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Rubio. He's got 12. Here's Parker. That one wide left. Feeds it to Simmons. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw missing. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. LA's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Tyler, guarded by Porter. Number 15. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Nets leading by 4. And Simmons kicks to Beal. Parker with the steal. Brooklyn on defense. He kicks it to Tyler. That's good on the jump shot. Tyler's got his second basket of the game.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Pass to Beal. At the wall. Shoots from 8. And it's good. Wall's got 10 points. Clippers trail by 4. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 12. Good on the shot. Brooklyn's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Nets have had an off night from the stripe tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Beal. Clippers trail by 4. Rubio outside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Rubio. He's got 14 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those three-point shots.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, he is using the long-range jumper to deadly effect, Clark.
That free throw good from Rubio. Both free throws good from Rubio.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
And Wall kicks to Porter. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Parker a screen on Wall. Rubio dishes to Parker. Back to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Jones. Clock at 6. Rubio the pass to Jones. Here's Simmons. There's the dish to Porter. Kicks it to Simmons. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Wall. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Clippers trail by 6. Rubio outside. And he banks in the layup. Rubio's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Now Porter. He's coming off a 22-point game against New York.
And Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. I mean, to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Tyler, guarded by Porter. Down low. A nice shot by Tyler. Now just a 2-point Nets lead.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half part.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. Gets it to go. And the Nets lead by 4.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
And Rubio kicks to Jones. Parker right side. Back to Jones. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by John Wall. Wall's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And now a 6-point Nets lead. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Tyler. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Bulls. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And checking out Brooklyn, a game and a half out.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, this team clearly has been in the mix with the rest of the top teams in the league so far.
Yeah, this is a team you can pencil in for the playoffs right now, but the key will be just seeing how far they can go this year.
Porter dishes to Beal. It's stolen by Jones. Gets it to go. And that's 20 points here for Ricky Rubio.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
And Wall. Here we go now. Can't hit. Good D by Rubio. Clippers trail by 4. With the lead pass, Tyler lays it in without an inch of room around him.
How about that going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Beal the pass to Wall. He dishes it to Porter. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. Number 15. That's blocked by Porter. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Nets out in front. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And a fun game going on out in Los Angeles. Out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Ricky Rubio has been sensational.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Clippers, they've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Tyler in at the 2-guard spot. Jones kicks to Parker. Passes it to Tyler. Back to Parker. The 3. Shot's good. Parker's got 10 points in the game.
They're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that 3.
The pass to Wall. Wide open look. That's good. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Rubio with it. He's picked up by Wall. He lobs it up.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Beal dishes to Simmons. He passes to Wall. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half. Well, we know he loves to push the ball in transition. And even if he doesn't have any help, any wing runners, I mean, he has the knack to weave his way through traffic and score on his own.
And his body control is something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing.
The drive by Rubio. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on John Wall. The Clippers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Pretty robust numbers from the free throw line, guys. 82% from the line for this team collectively.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Easy play, come on!
That free throw good from Rubio. Both free throws good from Rubio. Nets leading by 5. Right side, Wall.
Kick it out! Kick it out! Yo, who got Wall?
Zubek defended by Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Beal. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
And with a quick break in the action, let's take a look at some of the stats for John Wall. 17th in scoring, and one of the better passers in the league, in the top 20 in assists per game.
And Steve, one more thing about his top 20 points per game average. I mean, he's a matchup nightmare for teams. A headache waiting to happen.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Clippers trail by 7. Jones with the screen on Beal. Tyler passes to Rubio. He feeds it to Tyler. Jones kicks to Rubio. They set the screen. And the shot is good. Rubio's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And one of the trademarks of the many best point guards in the league, their ability to score in addition to distribute. So here now a look at the top scoring point guards this season. Number 5 is John Wall.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in the league. To see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, it's wacko. That's sort of the era we're in right now, though. A point guard who consistently takes things into his own hands is far more common than it used to be. Some people may not like it, but that's the way of the modern NBA. Change is inevitable, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing.
The feed to Parker. Wall with the steal. By himself. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close. That's 4 straight from the field, guys. Off to a quick start this third quarter.
Porter with the screen for Wall. Dishes it to Porter. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Porter's got 16.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
And the Clippers call time here. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lopez kicks to Jones. They get a hand on it. Feeds to Tyler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rubio. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake.
4 for 5.
What a huge play.
Nice hops and determination that time. Clark to get to the rim.
We know he can bounce, and right there an example of how dangerous he is when he's got a path to the hoop.
And you love the versatility, guys. Being a point guard, and in this situation, they tack on 2 more points, expanding the lead in a pretty deflating way for the defense.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Rubio against Wall. Jones backs down. Back to Rubio. Number 15, covered by Wall. Rubio misses.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Beal dishes to Wall. There's a good screen. Beal launches a 3. The putback cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
No tip required when you've got room to make the stuff.
Has some powerful second chance points right there.
Yeah, he wasn't wasting any time. Straight back up and right into the hoop.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Clippers trail by 16. And here is Lewis. 11 points in the game. He kicks it to Tyler. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the drought. A rebound by the Nets. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Beal with it. 16 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. The Clippers grab the miss. Parker's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Pass to Lopez. Lewis. Now here's Beal, averaging 26 points a game. Kicks it to Landry. The dish to Porter. From the wing. Rebound by the Clippers. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Pass to Tyler. Back to Lewis. Shoots from the line. But they'll get another chance. Another shot. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 10 points. Nets leading by 14. Here's Landry. Looking for his first basket still in this one. He dishes it to Beal. From downtown. Gets it to go. Now Lewis. Passes to Lopez. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Inside. 5 to shoot. Number 15. And it's blocked by Porter. In transition, here come the Nets. Porter's running, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also the steals. I mean, they've really been harassing the ball today, forcing mistakes, really turning that into their advantage.
Back to Parker. Lewis outside. The pass to Lopez. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Some good matchups. And that Dallas Mavericks game, definitely one to be checking out.
He's off on the first. The Nets making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Nets leading by 19. Simmons passes to Leonard. He passes to Porter. Lopez is there. Fade away. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 18 points.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Smith kicks to Lopez. Guarded by Porter. Lopez dishes to Smith. Back to Lopez. Smith on the wing. But they get it back. For the 3. Smith missing again.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Landry gets the screen from Simmons. Landry passes to Simmons. He feeds it to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game. And the next game, it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. That free throw good from Barton. And the Nets making a change here. All free throws good from Barton.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
Now the feed to Simmons. Dishes at the wall. Puts up a 3. They get it back. And Simmons kicks to Barton. And Lopez with the block. And it's Smith penetrating. And it's blocked by Simmons. That's good. He has 5. Nets leading by 21. Back to Wall. Feeds to Barton. Clock at 6. Teardrop shot, and it's blocked. And he gets it back. Can't get it to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. Number 9, covered by Wall. Lopez, a screen on Wall. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. 6 points for Smith.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
And Wall. Here we go now. He kicks it to Barton. Pass to Wall. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
And that one falls for Wall. Los Angeles has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Kicks it to Parker. This one for 3. It's blocked. Simmons dishes the Wall. They set the pick. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Wall gets a screen from Barton. Rubio against Wall. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wall's got 30.
All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
Kept alive. Jones. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Clippers have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9.
You got these, no problem.
No good on the free throw. Porter's checked in for the Nets. And the second free throw, good. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's Wall with the drop. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Wall's got 32 points in the game.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Here's Lopez, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lopez has got 5 now. Here's Beal. Shot is off. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Nets running away with it. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with
Next Friday.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. The Clippers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Porter. Wall out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Simmons in at the 4 spot. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Clippers. Nets leading by 21. Porter a screen on Rubio. Wall attacking.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? He's got 32 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
And the Nets making a change here. Good on the second free throw. And here's Rubio. The dish to Tyler. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. And that's good for 2. Nets leading by 20. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. One minute now into this fourth quarter. It's Beal on the wing. And it's blocked by Tyler. Fires top of the key. Can't hit. Brooklyn with the ball. Beal the pass to Porter. Rebound by Tyler.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Up top, Rubio. Number 15, guarded by Porter. Shot clock at 6. Rubio outside. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 20. Outside, Wall. Pass to Porter. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Porter's got 20 points. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Rubio gets a screen from Tyler. And Rubio kicks to Jones. He dishes it to Tyler. The trade. That's good. Tyler's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Clippers trailed by 19.
Let's go, Los Angeles!
Tyler off the pick from Jones.
Hey, get Rubio! Get Rubio!
Rubio dishes to Jones. It's stolen by Wall. Beal the pass to Porter. And that one's good. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Pass to Parker. Clippers moving the ball around. Jones sets the pick for Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. Rubio left side. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on John Wall. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Rubio. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Wall, here we go now.
And the next foul will put them over the limit and in the bonus.
A chance to get some easy points at the line here, so it makes sense to be aggressive.
The pass to Beal. He feeds it to Porter. Dishes to Beal. Just 4 to shoot. Number 31. Off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 19. There's the feed to Rubio. There's the pick from the arc. Cannot hit. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game. In the next game, it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Porter kicks to Beal. He passes to Porter. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Tyler. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to tack on another.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Nets leading by 16. Wall dishes to Beal. To the paint. And that one's good. Simmons.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Rubio, the pass to Jones. Back to Rubio. Clock at 6. Number 15. And it's good from the elbow. The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. Wall attacking. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Porter's got 11 in the second half.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the chart.
Feeds it to Rubio. He kicks to Jones. Number 15, guarded by Porter. Just 5 to shoot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That's good from Tyler. Both free throws good from Tyler.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Nets leading by 16. Kicks to Simmons. Zubek defended by Jones. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Tyler. Pass to Rubio. Jones with the screen on Wall. Rejected by Simmons. Porter kicks to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And that one's good by Porter. And the Clippers have possession. Tyler off the pick from Parker. Jones in the post. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter with it. Back to Wall. Wall gets a screen from Simmons. The dish to Porter. Beal with a screen for Porter. Off target from the wing. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's blocked by Simmons. They get it back. Parker kicks to Rubio. Tyler dishes to Rubio. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Nets leading by 20. Here's Simmons. Pass to Beal. He dishes it to Wall. The three. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Passes it to Tyler. Lets it go. And the jumper falls for him. Tyler's got 16 here in the second half.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
The Nets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside, Wall. A floater, and Beal kicks to Porter. Offensive rebound. Here's Simmons. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Simmons got 4 points this quarter.
They've done a terrific job of getting offensive rebounds and then converting those here in the second half. I mean, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but they've turned them all into points. He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by 17. Rubio against Wall. Here's Simmons. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And he makes the first. Robin Lopez is checked in for Jones. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Tyler. And there's the pass to Rubio. For 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. The Nets have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Ball against Rubio. Pass it to Beal. And the Nets miss again.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Back to Rubio. Dishes it to Lopez. Rubio. Shot clock at 5. He feeds it to Tyler. He passes it to Lopez. The shot is off. Nets leading by 15. Now here's Wall. The feed to Porter. Gives him the lead pass. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Rubio outside. launches it, and that one's good. Rubio's got 16 points here in the second half.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Beal gets a screen from Porter. Beal dishes to Porter. Outside, Wall. Oh, they recover it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Porter, a screen on Rubio. All with it, guarded now by Rubio. Beal from long range. The shot is off.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Rubio kicks to Lopez. Porter with the steal. Outside, Wall feeds it to Beal. Grabbing this one. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, John Wall.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. Let's get live on a Saturday night.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. So glad you could join us on this wonderful Saturday night. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here, and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard, what can we expect here?
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And his body control is something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing.
The Washington Wizards come into this one after their win against the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with him. One of the most important things he wants his team to do defensively in this game is to maintain pressure on them on the perimeter and not allow them to get into any rhythm or flow in their long-range shooting game. We'll see how disruptive they are, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Washington's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Back to Green. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And Monroe backs in. Takes a three. That doesn't go either for Green. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, and when the game went into overtime, the confidence of both teams seemed to go in opposite directions. And they were on the wrong side of that equation.
And that's the case a lot of times when you have an uneven matchup like that, Steve. We've seen it before. The longer it stays close, the more confidence the underdog gains. When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard from outside. The shot is off. Now Washington takes it the other way. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
Always a little tougher to see how you match up with teams in the opposite conference because you just don't see them very often.
Now here's Green. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. 6 to shoot. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Steve talking about the lack of games, reps between these two teams. There's not a lot of history between them, and this is their first chance this season to create some, I guess, with one more meeting later on coming up.
You know, that's what we get when it's East versus West, Kevin, but it certainly hasn't detracted from the atmosphere in here. I think, if anything, it's added a little something to it.
I agree. Both free throws good for Green. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Back to Lillard. Puts up a 3. That's good.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Green against Rivers. The drive by Green. Releases. That's good on the jump shot. Here's Lillard. He's coming off a 28-point game against Atlanta.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. I mean, he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
That's good. Lillard's got 5.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
The Wizards with the lead. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Jones. 5 on the clock. Number 34. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Lillard, the pass to Rivers. Fires the 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Wizards have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Passes it to Green. Dishes to Jones. The pass to Ingram for the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Hayward kicks to Lillard. Feeds to Rivers. Back to Lillard. The dish to Rivers. Utah the rebound. Here's Collins. Buries it down low.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Wizards trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
The drive by Green. And Monroe kicks to Jones. The Wizards working the ball around now. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Kevin, a chance to get a glimpse at how the Wizards are doing. It's still early in the season. Let's see where they rank in the stats. 9th in rebounding, 10th in free throw shooting. And then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical. And when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Outside, Green. Pass to Ingram. Back to Green. Tries to snap the cold streak, and the shot is good. Green's got 7 points.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Lillard misses.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Oh, that's blocked. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Here is Hayward. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Atlanta.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
That doesn't go either for Green.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Hayward dishes to Rivers. The shot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Rivers has got 11 points. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hayes is checked in. He feeds it to Jones. Back to Green. The tray. Collins grabs the miss. Jazz leading by 5. Rivers passes to Collins. Right side, Russell. A 3-ball. The shot is off. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Green kicks to Jones. Back to Green. Connects from 3-point range. Green's got 10.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
He dishes it to Rivers. Lets it go from deep. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Shot clock at 6. Jones drives in. They kick it out to Green. Unloads. Cans the shot from the way. He's got 12.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Here's Beverly. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Collins pitched to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Again, Russell missing. Washington's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, Green, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Kicks it to Beverly. Outside, Russell fires for 3, and the shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Washington calls timeout.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take a step back and look to help the team in other ways.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at the Suns. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, the Jazz. Right now, quite a ways down below.
I think for the Jazz, I mean, they've had a heck of a time of it from day one this season. I mean, it's still way too early to start writing their obituary, but they have struggled.
Well, they have, Clark, and you're right. This season is so long that there's plenty of time to turn things around, but now would be a pretty good time to start.
Outside, Davis.
Back door, back door.
Right side, Davis. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Looney. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, this guy's an animal on the glass, Kevin. I mean, there may be some bigger and stronger rebounds in the NBA, but nobody plays with this kind of energy and zeal.
He's one of the tougher players you'll ever see. Sometimes he comes away from games pretty banged up, but you'll never hear him complain about it or let it affect his performance.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Utah leading. Now, here is Russell. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And so it's Washington with it. Back to Davis. Looney. Working on Hayes. From short range. Shot's good.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Russell against Davis. This one for 3. Again, Russell missing.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the board.
And that is good. And it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
He kicks it to Beverly. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Looney, defended by Young. Clock at 6. To the inside. Outside, Davis. Wizards passing it around. Noah trying to get open. Offensive rebound. That's good. Noah's got his first basket of the night. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And Young, here we go. Beverly. Now the feed to Hayes. Can they get it? And he jams it with authority.
Boy, I tell you what, the D was way too soft right there, like Jell-O. You got to do better than that.
Clark, he's not the kind of guy you want to get in the way of.
No, exactly. I mean, he's a hard man to stop coming down the lane, but you've got to have good position before the play starts.
Burke, he's checked in for the Jazz. Hayes, no good on the free throw. Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Noah. They swipe it. 1 second left. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. Wizards out front. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
NBA action charges ahead. The San Antonio Spurs take on the Golden State Warriors. Coming your way next Monday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they've built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lanes.
Jazz trail by 4. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Utah. Here's Russell. Good on the triple. Russell's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Jazz.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He seemed to be a little message with that three.
There's the bucket. Good. And the Wizards lead by 3. Utah's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. There's a screen. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Utah.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Number 31. Had the space there, but it's offline.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
We're not too far along in the basketball season right now, so let's see how the Jazz have done so far in the league stats. 10th in assists, 10th in steals, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor. And he knocks down a 3 of his own.
And even if he didn't, he just made it personal coming right back with a 3 of his own there.
Here's Russell. Number 31. And the Jazz, another 3.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Noah up on top. On the wing, Davis pulls it up. And Washington again with the bucket.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Jazz have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Outside, Russell. He passes to Burke. From outside, off the mark.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
Pass to Davis. Here's the three. Here's Noah. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Wizards have hit all four of their chances so far in this one. First one falls for him. The Jazz making a switch here. Noah hits them both. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Get outside!
Dishes to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. He's feeling it. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Davis. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. There's a good screen. Now the pass to Noah. Schnarr defended by Hayward. There's the three. And Davis can't get it to go.
Oh, that was wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Takes the three. Hits the bucket. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
And one of the trademarks of the many best point guards in the league, their ability to score in addition to distribute. So here now a look at the top scoring point guards this season. Damian Lillard, third.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and deliver the offense in addition to running the offense. What a star-studded bunch of players.
Yeah, I agree with you. The thing that to me makes these guys special, Steve, is that they can do so many things to enable and help their offense. And not all point guards in the league have a unique combination of skills to produce that these guys do. And they've done it on a night-in, night-out basis. And I've marveled at their consistency as well.
Now here's Noah. Defense is right there. And the Jazz making a change here. Collins is checked in. Number 31. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Lillard dishes to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
And it's blocked by Collins. Here's Hayward. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Jazz have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier. And he makes the first. And the Wizards making a change here. gets them both. So it's the Wizards now. Knar, defended by Lillard. Feeds it to Davis. Softly drops in the floater. Davis has got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's shaking off a poor first-quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at Chicago. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And checking out Washington, a game and a half out.
Checking out Washington, they've made some nice strides, a good blend in terms of talent and experience, looking really confident to start this season.
Well, you've got to crawl before you can walk. And I'll tell you what, they're walking tall right now. This club playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Number 31. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Hayward passes to Russell. The dish now to Hayward. Swiped it away. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Monroe. Backs him down. Blocked. Lillard with it. He's got 8. He feeds it to Hayward. He dishes it to Collins. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Knar. Off target with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Here's Lillard, and it's blocked. And here we go, the Wizards' fast break. Kicks to Monroe. Gets it to go. Monroe's got 4 points in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Also, we've seen them have active hands on the defensive end. They're putting a lot of pressure on the ball and coming away with some steals.
And the Jazz call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
The Jazz making a switch here. And Utah has possession. Here's Lillard. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You look at what Lillard has done so far. He has 8 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
And the first one at the line is good. The free throw is good from Lillard.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
Monroe, no good.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Nahi, the Jazz with another miss. Wizards leading by 4. The drive by Green. Jones, 3-pointer. That is good. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game. The Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And Lillard kicks to Hayward. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go. He is accurate.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Jazz trail by 6. Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Collins a screen on Jones. He kicks it to Rivers. Jacks up a 3. And the Jazz another 3.
They're shooting the ball extremely well right now. They're looking at that three-point shot as a way to get some extra offense and really continue to fortify their momentum.
There's the feed to Green. On the wing, Jones. Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Lillard dishes to Rivers. Back to Lillard. All alone. And Utah again with the bucket. Here's Jones. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Come on, guys! I'm open right here.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And that one falls for Jones.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
Good on both.
Yeah, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Jones against Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Hayward passes to Rivers. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Ingram. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Good job here in the second. I mean, they're pounding it inside, getting it to the hoop, going strong to the rim. I mean, that's power basketball at its best.
Jazz trail by 6. Doubled by Ingram. And here's Hayward. He's got 5. Number 34. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Wizards now. Pass to Jones. Dishes it to Green. Looney. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And while we have a chance, let's check out some stats for Damian Lillard. 12th in assists, 14th in three-point field goal percentage, and he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
The Jazz making a switch here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Jazz trail by 7. Now Rivers. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. The Jazz making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Here's Rivers. 14 points for him. Passes it to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Drops one in from the wing. 1:21 left in the second quarter. Green against Rivers. 11 feet away. The shot's good from Ingram. He's got 7. 1:03 left now here in the second. Hayes with the screen for Lillard. The pass to Rivers. Feeds it to Lillard. From 15 feet away, and Utah again with the bucket.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
On the wing, Jones. Misses the 3. Jazz trailed by 5. Rivers kicks to Lillard. He passes to Rivers. Back to Lillard. Jazz passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Number 31, guarded by Green. Great tee that time from Green. Excellent D from Damian Lillard.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Wizards lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The week out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
Green is out there with Jones. Then it's Greg Monroe, and it's Ingram in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Lillard from outside gets it to go. Lillard's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
He had a nice open look right there. And the Wizards lead by 5.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's the screen. The dish to Rivers. Rebounded by the Wizards. Monroe's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Ingram passes to Jones. He feeds it to Green. Back to Jones. Pass to Monroe. Backing him down. Baseline try. That one wide left. Jazz trailed by 5. Rivers dishes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Lillard misses. The Wizards shooting here about 46% for the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Ingram. The good-looking shot from the rim. He's got 9. Here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. He dishes it to Rivers. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
Green against Rivers. Passes it to Ingram. Shoots. Another one falls for Washington.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just one make in their 5 attempts.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Wizards have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Jazz trailed by 11. And the Jazz call time here.
He just is not happy with how his team is executed. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
And some of these distributors have been very hot from beyond the arc this season. The best three-point shooting point guards in the league. Fourth, Damian Lillard.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the three. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I'd choose, but they're all pretty good.
Collins defended by Ingram. They need this one. And off the glass. That one's good. Collins has got his third bucket of the night. Wizards leading by 9. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Screen by Monroe. Backs him down. Shot clock at 5. The time for the ball. Utah with the rebound.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired, guys. He needs to take it to the basket stronger.
Jones against Rivers. Kicks to Hayward. 6 to shoot. Tries to save it. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
First free throw is good. Hits them both. Wizards leading by 7. Ingram passes to Green. Number 34. And a dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Punches it down.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hand finish.
They're not backing off at all, are they?
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Jazz making a change here. Young's checked in. Jazz trail by 10. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Another miss by Utah.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
And the basket by Jones. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Lillard, a screen on Green. Rivers against Green. Now here's Rivers. Not a lot of room. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
Rivers playing.
And the Wizards making a change here. He's off on the second. On offense, here are the Wizards. They're on a 15-5 run. Ingram. He's guarded by Rivers. Ingram. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Now Young inside. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that Memphis game turns out.
Here's Washington. They're on a 15-5 run. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Young's there. Ingram, defended by Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram, and it's brought by Collins. And now here's Rivers, the fast break opportunity. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Rivers. Rivers has got 3 assists in the game. Number 34 knocks down the 3-ball. 15 points in the game.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Utah calls timeout. The Jazz making a switch here. He kicks to Rivers. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Rivers has got 17.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Green gets a screen from Ingram. Green, the pass to Ingram. Got a piece of it. Young with the steal. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Right block shot. Here's Green, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Looking at the numbers for Green, 12 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
All right, we'll all look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Both free throws good from Green.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. For the Jazz, Collins comes in for Thaddeus Young. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Austin Rivers. The feed to Beverly. Clock at 6. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Damian Lillard. 12th in assists, 14th in three-point field goal percentage. And he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Wizards leading by 11. Here's Jones. 8 points for him. Looking. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. Stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. Number 31. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Pickoff in midair. Collins against Jones. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now let's take a look at a very well-rounded group of players. Shooting guards who could rebound with the big boys. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Collins. Najee dishes it to Lillard. 6 to shoot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And free throw good from Lillard. And the Wizards making a change here. Monroe's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Wizards leading by 9. Now, here's Green. He's got 14. Outside, Jones. Back to Green. From past the arc. Rejected by Beverly. Lillard with it. He's got 21. Six on the shot clock. That drops. Lillard's got 23 points.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Here's Ingram. Here is Lillard. 23 points in the game. Here's Beverly. Green with the block. Green left side. And he banks in the layup. Green's got 16 points. Jazz trail by 9. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Beverly. And Lillard kicks to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Jones drives in. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Utah needs to do a better job guarding against Jones.
He has 8 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or 2.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The first one falls. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Utah. And so Jones nails both of them. Jazz trailed by 11. Lillard dishes to Rivers. Collins a screen on Green. They double him with Noah. Jones against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Collins. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Mark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And I like the way he capped that drive off, guys, with the one-hand punch.
Green passes to Jones. But 3 can't get it to go. Utah has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And that one's good.
And that's his first 3 of the second half after really lighting it up beyond the arc in the first.
The drive by Green. And now here's Rivers, the fast break opportunity. Ejected by Jones. Feeds it to Green. The 10-footer. It's rebounded by Hayward.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
There's the dish to Collins. Hits the bucket. Collins has got 10 points.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's Green with the 3. Good. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
And Lillard gets to Collins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Up in time. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the...
Coming up.
And the final period of play just about to start. Wizards leading by 9. Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Damian Lillard. Austin Rivers is out there with Hayward. Then it's Russell. He feeds it to Davis. Offensive rebound. Noah. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Knocking. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
This is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's gone for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
Collins checked in for the Jazz. Here's Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Hayward. Pass to Rivers. 6 to shoot. Russell is guarded by Davis. The drive by Russell. Noah with the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Wizards leading by 10. Knarr defended by Lillard. He dishes it to Noah. Lock at 6. The fader. That's good. Noah's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
Rivers dishes to Lillard. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Maybe that'll ignite them. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Ingram defended by Hayward. Passes to Davis. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Just a fantastic game for Davis. 13 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
Luke Menard.
Yeah!